Okay. All right, good to see you guys again. How y'all doing? So I made a little bit of a change. I'm putting the microphone a little bit further away. And I noticed for the last month or so that the audio the microphone starts to struggle picking up my sound, especially when I shout. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the microphone a little bit further away, and hopefully it's not gonna be too bad. So you can still pick up my voice just fine. So hang on a sec. Let me try putting it a little bit further away. All right. Hopefully this still sounds all right for you guys. It's not too far away. So here we go. Actually, no. I'm gonna quickly do a quick audio test right now. Testing. Hello. Hi. Hello. Good. Okay. This sounds better. It's not too close and not too loud. Yeah, notice that before it was way too close. So this should be good. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest mistakes I've done so far without realizing it. So this is a condenser microphone, so you cannot have it too close. But if it's a dynamic microphone, then it has to be much closer. So eventually, if I do get the dynamic microphone, I think I can get used to that just fine. So that was probably one of the biggest mistakes I did, was treating this condenser microphone like a dynamic microphone when it's not. All right, let me just see if we can put it a little bit further away. Okay, I think this is all right. It's not too far away and not too close. Okay, here we go. Let's continue. Oh, before we start, I'm gonna do a little Instagram post. Let's do that. Let's do an Instagram post right now. There we go. Got that just like that. Okay. Okay. All right, this should be good. All right. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Oops. There we go. It's the last day of the month too. I didn't realize that. It's the last day of the month. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. All right, so I haven't had the game launched yet, so here we go. Let's continue. Let's do this. Okay, actually, you know what? Might as well have a little background, because why not? All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. Welcome back. Ooh, whoops, that's way too big. Hold on a second. There we go. Still getting the game launched. Whoops. Whoops. Here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Just need to put the password and we are good to go. Okay. There we go. Game is ready to go. Let's do this. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's do this. All right, just gonna double check that we got everything posted. Let me make sure everything is posted. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me just check. I'm just making sure that I got everything posted this time, because the... All right, we got this, I think. All right, I think I got everything posted. I think everything's posted, and yes, I believe everything is posted. I didn't miss anything. Okay, let's continue. I'm gonna display the game for you guys right now. Let's do this. Let's do this. Here we go. Okay. All right, let's make sure we got desktop audio enabled. There we go. And alert box, turn that off. Here we go. Got about 38 players in queue, but usually that's not an issue. So I decided to resubscribe to this game. I do definitely still see the potential in this, and I think we're gonna come across even more interesting scenes from this game, I think. So here we go. Alright. Alright, so let's not worry about that. Okay. So here we go. We are gonna return to our main scenario quest tonight. But before we do that, how about we check our duty finder a little bit? What is our duty roulette this time? My duty leveling trials. This could be done, yes. An alliance raid. That's what they call these things. These raids are called alliance raids. That's interesting. All right, so I figured I like to revisit some of these previous dungeons, because why not? So this is the 1,000 Miles of Totorak, just for a little bit of fun. Let's see if we are gonna get any. Let's see if we can get. Let's do a quick revisit on this lower level dungeon, because why not? I would like to go into scenario quest right now, but yeah. So uploaded another video for you guys today. Actually, I forgot to post the video. I forgot to edit my Streamlabs cloudbot that we got a new video. So I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, let's go over to. Don't need that. Cloudbot. Where's Cloudbot? There it is. Okay, newest video. There we go. There we go. Save that. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay. All right. Now we're good. Now we are good. So yeah, this is an older dungeon. Like I said, I just want to go a little bit of a short memory lane. It's not going to get me much in return, but it doesn't hurt to go back to revisit for just a little bit. Oh yeah, and we're going to be doing shouting bits on this game from now on. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad on the audio department. So hopefully things are going to be a lot better. The microphone is significantly further away from my face now. So this is going to be for all of the other games from now on. So yeah. Yeah, if this wait goes on for way too long, we're just gonna go ahead and continue with the main scenario quest. That's our main focus. Next up, audio is good. The microphone is good. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, I think one of the biggest issues was the audio. So I think I learned a valuable lesson finally on how to treat a condenser microphone. You don't put the condenser too close, but not too far away. Okay, enough of that. I'm hoping we can get a party going here. Actually, no, where is the party finder? Dungeons, there's not many of those. Ooh, we got Sastasha making friends. Nice players only that use voice chat to run things with. And that's nice. Unfortunately, got plenty of stuff to do in this game here tonight. So, and there's a lot of high-end duties. That's something that's going to be very interesting to go to eventually. PvP, quest battles, fates, treasure hunt. Yeah, it's going to be interesting how that's going to turn out. Can you refresh the page? Is there a refresh button? Is there a refresh button here, or there's not one thing at all? Guys, if this thing approaches 5 minutes... Wow, look at that. The wait time just went to 8 minutes. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not going to wait on this. There we go. Let's just continue on with the main scenario quest here. Let's go ahead and do that. So hopefully with the change in the microphone position, this is not going to be unpleasant to the ears, especially for you folks out there with headphones. That's what I'm hoping for this time around. Here we go. Let's do this. And how are we doing with our equipment? Oh yeah, our items are significantly better. Significantly better. Speaking of tomes, we got 241. Alright, here we go. Let's continue. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, and Leviathan is summoned, Our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet, so long as there is even a chance that the primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Laminsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Let's go. All right, so we got ourselves another trial, and this is a main one that everyone has to go through. So this will be interesting. All right, so this I don't think there's no teleporter nearby, so we have to make we have to sprint there. All right, let's do this. Okay, let's do this. You are expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. Yeah, now that I think about it, this horizon looks kind of iffy. Whatever. Welcome, friends! I take it Ishtola has apprised you of the situation? Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning. And we would welcome the science support in this endeavor. But if, God forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with my own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require. But precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbrida has charge of the garrison. Ooh, there is one thing I forgot to post. Let's do that. All right. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. We don't have to. I don't have to travel too far to get to our destination. All right. All right. Let's take to the skies. Whoops, I forgot to do something. Hold on a second. Let me just quickly hide something here. Whoops. All right, there we go. I forgot to turn something off. There. There we go. Let's continue. Let's continue. All right. Whoops, we went the wrong way. Okay, good. No playlist. There we go. Let's continue. All right, here is Camp Skull Valley. Have we been here before? I don't think we have. There we go. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. There we go, let's do another one. Still level 50. Okay. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sap's spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory. However, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Okay, a little fetch quest. That's too bad. We get to the trial though, which I can't wait. That's an interesting icon. The Sahagin Stronghold. Alright. I don't see a lot of players in this area. Alright, here we go. There we go. There's the Storm Private. Help! Somebody! Of all the times, forget the restorative. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's tongue. I'm certain of it. I can make my own way, but I can make my own way back to the camp. But if you're the worst for my comrades, save them. I beg you. There we go. Ooh, there's another one on the mount. That's nice to see. There we go. What do we got next? Where is it? Where is... So he's in this area some... Oh, there it is. There's the corpse. Come on, there we go. There we go. That's it. That was too easy. Here we go. Here's the real experience. There we go. Doing I leveled up a bit. Alright. Okay. We got you guys. We got you guys. Oh. They did, oh yeah. They got this deep into this enemy territory, so they didn't stand a chance, unfortunately. Okay, here we go. Alright. I'm so glad to see that. I'm so glad we can use a companion to use these mounts on, because figured there was going to be some backtracking involved here, but thankfully it's not that bad, especially with this now. Surprised we're still at level 50 quests at this point. So I don't know how much more we gotta go through just to get to Heavensward, but we will see. There we go. We meet again. You returned! Thank the Navigator! When I learned that you went to the Serpent Stung by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Yeah, mutilated. Oof. Dear gods! These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far! I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain accounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that, I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment, and now, be ready to sally forth when they do. There we go. I stand, fish-spick bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand. Savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Hasahagin and their trolls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the depths of Sapsa. If you are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We about await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so heartless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Being mindful that the lay of the hand there is a devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Inio and Istola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thankaret and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Istola and Inio. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, Inio? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away! Okay, let's do this. Is it time for a raid? Let's find out. There we go. That's the stronghold icon we need to get through. Alright, you guys just have to go through. Can we bypass the tunnel here? I believe so. Oh wait, no, I was wrong. Here we go. Alright, there you go. Let's get ya. Okay. Yeah, we can do this. Our first wave. I'll save the mitigation abilities for later. Any more of you? Okay. There we go. There we go. We gotcha. 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 Circle of scorn. And we last one. Yeah, we might as well defeat this guy. There we go. We got more waves. Alright. There we go. There we go. Okay. Might as well go on foot. Our next wave. There we go. Next wave. Yeah, this is not that bad. Just one fetch quest and the rest is killing enemies. Oh, wait a minute. I'm frozen. Watch out for these cones. Yeah, this is not so bad. There we go. And here we go, the last checkpoint. Ooh, that's a lot of aerial attacks. Why not? Just kill these enemies. Just give us some companion XP. There's a bog bomb. And that's it. Ooh, Stola got some trouble. Pray do not concern yourself. That's what but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on. Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both. Did I miss much? Impressive. So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with domans. But seriously, if I'm to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency. To the Aetheryte! Nice. You'll forgive me my lateness. I've been something of a liability of late, I know. It's high time I set about making amends. Psst. Long have you shriveled Starwalkers tormented our kind. But no more. Your time is at an end. You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the Horror, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Horror, deliver us from our misery. Do you feel that? I know this sensation. It's the echo! What? Such power! It is transcendent! Seven hells. Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this spray of flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth. Die, damn you! Foolish Starwalker, you cannot kill that which is eternal. Heavens forfend. Damn it all! My being ebbs away, but I should by rights be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting. Where did he go? What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells, take that sea demon! Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The Diversity Squadron is lost. For a mercy. Would seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave. That was a long cutscene. Alright, let's see what Yugiri has to say. The gods of this realm are vengeful beings. It's of little wonder the Garleans fear their kind so. If we meet the Leviathan on the open sea, we put ourselves at the Primal's mercy. We must think of a way to face him on equal terms. Though the mission ended in failure, I take solace in the knowledge that Minfilia is unharmed. Had only we arrived about a moment earlier, but there's no time to brood over what it might have been. Leviathan is returned, and we must needs find a way to deal with him. A demon brick is here. Oh, there is a different player here. Nice. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements, if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated, yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Okay. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But Limelion herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Whirl in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. We cannot use this here. You cannot use this Aetheryte just yet. Alright, let's return. Alright. Okay. Wow, doing that voice is definitely not easy, but it's a lot of fun. Okay. Alright, I wonder what else we gotta do. We'll see. You're expected in the command room. The Storm Marshal. If Leviathan is allowed to unleash a tidal wave, nothing within 10 miles of the coast will be safe. Let alone Limsa. I trust you see what's at stake here. There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosia. Halfstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Halfstone and washed the soil away for good measure. The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin. The thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Halfstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped. That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the third squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses. I have read the reports, Master Tancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells. Is there no way that we might strike back? The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him to an inlet. But we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail as little to console past experience. Admiral, if I may. Speak freely, Marshal. By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent. Of course. Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not? Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old anarchist friend of mine, arcanist friend of mine. It makes a little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specification of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vimilis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing, suppressing Leviathan's attacks quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship enough to bear such a burden? We have not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Miss Beer's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel. Miss Beer did this? Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar. Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask of it even of another. I volunteer myself. It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Moravi Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafristlerin, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post haste. At once, Admiral. And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Lim's elements rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light. Alright, is this... Oh. Be the observant adventurer that you are. You will doubtless have noticed my dagger work back at Sapsa. You know me, Inio. I will like to dabble in a bit of this and a bit of that. The Sahagin Elder claimed to have become eternal, yet he was summarily consumed by Leviathan. What might this imply? To confront the Lord of the Whirl in his watery domain is far from ideal. Yet he is not like to come to us. Would that he lacked the means to strike us from afar? I have my people working triple shifts on the twin vessel, but it will take some time yet. Time we may not have. 7 hells. This waiting is liable to drive a lot of us mad. Being held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore. But I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I've come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans feared them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judge it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? Details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any story by this claim. And even should it be true, it is as Ishtola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Lim's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any matter of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed primal slayer's claims. Inio, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lanosia. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Okay, is there any teleports? Okay. Let's go. It's a good thing we explored all these areas earlier. That way it's not too bad of a backtrack. Alright. Just to go to this instance. You know what? Let's take a quick break and just do this. Okay. 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 Oh yeah, these are lower level enemies. This should not be a big deal. Oh yeah, these things are easy. There we go. There we go. We got that just like that. Oh, I didn't realize I almost died. That was easy. Yeah, we got some experience out of that. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Okay, let's continue. There we go. Oh, I think we were here before. Where is... There's the Storm Private. Oh, we meet again, Trash Tomb. We meet again. We meet again. Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But, sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. And before I marked out the Chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before... Gods, man! I've worked 3 days straight without the wink of sleep. 3 days! And do you hear me complaining? Bah, suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give ye what ye want. Never let it be said that old Trash Tomb ain't a generous soul. Now, prick up your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, say? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting. You can? Ahem. The tale of Trash Tomb's epic victory over the dead primal Leviathan. Now, Leviathan's huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea of how big, each of his scale is about as wide across as me members long. And that's no means feat, let me tell ye. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I'll let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I am modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now there's some say you can never truly be Leviathan. That you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of bad situation. Not the company though. It's you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention, is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm a marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm a chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wrangling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to topple them. That don't happen much. Members tiny. It's pathetic. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviathan, but I have seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it. Cannons firing. I was so bloody scared. I sold myself right there and then. What? Oh God. Just remembering that day made me saw myself all over again. Hey, wait! If you're asking for after Leviathan, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't ye? Well, take care! He really is terrible, dreadful, I tell ye. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying whoreson! I can't believe you made me handle Chocobo dung. Inyo, this is Minfilia. We're able to learn all of use against Leviathan. I beg your pardon, Leviathan. I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Murby Dry Docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Interesting. They call me a working man. I reckon that's why I'm drinking under the chief's nose, sneaking out the back door, and nobody'll ever know. That's a nice song. I think I did not sing that right, but it's okay. It's okay. Ooh, a new area. We haven't been there before. Let's do that. We finally go into a new area I've never been to before. Whew. I feel like I'm losing my voice here from all this shouting. Here we go. We're good. Okay, we're good. We got another dungeon. There it is. Let's just go fly directly to that. Okay, first time here. Oh yeah. Alright, where is that person we need to talk to? There it is. Everybody's here. I'm told your jaunt to the grave fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Horliter, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I am not one to tempt fate. The Horliter and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Alright, let's see what any of these characters have anything to say. In order to build the Horliter, we had to decommission 2 perfectly serviceable galleons. Suffice it to say, their captains weren't best pleased with the notion. But when I offered them the chance to keep their ships and face Leviathan in our stead, they magnanimously withdrew their complaints. We must all make sacrifices for the greater good, they said. It will require no small amount of helmsmanship to tow the Horliter. I dare say delivering you safely to Leviathan will be a battle in itself. would that we had armed ourselves with more knowledge beforehand. Well, it cannot now be helped. I take comfort in the fact that you have faced worse odds in the past, and have ever prevailed. You will do so again, of that I have no doubt. When First Master Inzar proposed the twin vessel, I must confess that I had my doubts. Only now that the horror is complete do I see the elegance of this solution. To complete the twin vessel in so short a time, and with limited materials, the people of Naldic and Vimilis have won an admirer in me. Though it cannot command the sea itself, it is the Maelstrom's charge to ensure safe passage for all who sail upon it. Come hails and high water, we will perform our duty. All right, here we go. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Horler may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naldic and Vimilis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob the Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that the Sahagin and their trolls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Tancred and Ishtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Tancred and Ishtola, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Ugiri, the fifth. But what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go wearily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you. May the crystal bless and keep you. There we go, let's do this. What do we got next? Finally. Okay, hard difficulty. Let's do it. There we go. We are doing... I think we did the horror... wait, did we do the horror eater before? It should be interesting. Let's do it. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Hopefully the wait time is not too bad. But at least we get to do... It is... I think... oh, it's a trial. We get to do another trial. Okay. Okay. All right. I wonder how many more cutscenes we're gonna get when we do this for the first time. Should be interesting. Speaking of Duty Finder, wait a minute. Hopefully it's not gonna be too bad to get people. Party Finder. Where's Party Finder? Cape Westwind. Oh, I can only imagine how many more trials there are. Cape Westwind. Is that something we did previously? Oh yeah, it's a level 49. Okay. Well, hopefully hopefully we get to, we're not gonna have a long wait for this one, I hope. Yeah, let's hope so. Is there repairs here? Might as well go and do repairs on our gear. Might as well. And I like the music that's playing in the background. I love it. Can we repair our gears here? There is our merchant. There you go. Okay, repair gear. Let's repair all. There we go. Commence. We got a light party or a full party? Full party. Too close. This will be interesting. This will be very interesting to know how this is gonna go down. Here we go. Yep. Here we go, first time. Okay. Watch out for the attacks. Okay, that was just the first wave. Oh, I forgot. Whoa, that was too close. Watch out for any attacks. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're causing damage. That's good. Yeah, so far not too bad. Not a lot of chat. I don't see, and I'm not seeing any big attacks that this thing is using just yet. Seems a little too easy. Okay. Whoops. Whoa, I'm gonna... Whoa, I almost died there. I think the guy... There we go. Almost died there. Whew. What do we got? All right, next. Wait a minute. I'm not seeing any attacks at all. Alright, so far this seems to be a pretty straightforward affair. Leviathan's tail. Might as well focus on his tail here. Okay. There's a thing in the middle we have to kill. I think we'll take care of that after this. Wait, is there more? Is there more? Or is that it? That was quick. That was straightforward. Where do we speak? Okay. That was a very short battle. I think that felt a little anticlimactic. I don't know. But there's more of the game to come. There's more. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's continue and get the last. Let's just continue. Okay. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today, I will permit myself a few words. I truly feel privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Another notch on the old belt, is it? Well done, my friend. Were I a god, I dare say would tremble at your summoning. So often do you achieve the impossible that I fear my words of congratulations will begin to sound repetitive. If indeed they have not already. With this in mind, I shall say only that I am glad of your safe return. That such beings can be defeated runs contrary to all I know. Whence comes your strength and sense of purpose? And congratulations, Enio. This victory will serve to quiet the Saiyajin, for a time at least. A number of things did not go exactly to plan, I will admit. Leviathan denied us the luxury of ramming him, for one. But let's not quibble over the manner of the victory, eh? If Limsa is safe, and we're yet undrowned, I conclude that it has been a good day. Now, go and bask in the Admiral's gratitude, will you? You have certainly earned the right. We Leminsons are sworn to strive till sea swallows all, and swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we will strive now. We owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lemenza from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I will give you my humblest thanks. Tis meet that I give thanks to old Miss Beer too for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, it's clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service. Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contented with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, and as did the idea that they could be defeated. These experiences served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the most foremost combat arts in the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzeani, but should any of your people care to learn, I will be pleased to initiate them. And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve as well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred? Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness. I am heartened to hear this. I, too, noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning. I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents. Ha ha ha. Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts. Stola, you jest, of course. But for a chance encounter with Alpinaud's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Charlayan, or taken up his post in Ul'dah, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder. Infilia, please. It would seem there's more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred. Lady Ugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domens have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morthona is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lamenton's soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is no fit stake to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turn a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions. We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that its scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once. You wish the word in private? The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me such as how it ends. I have not forgotten our conversation, Istola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply, that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay. And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen. I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it. As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end. Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different. Erzia has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live. Okay, let's continue. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there, and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you will be introduced abide in the shadows of Leminson society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words and parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust to place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Okay, let's go to the... Okay, let's go to the... Okay, upper decks. Okay, I don't think we got a teleporter there, so we'll go ahead and deal with it. Okay, it should be down here, I think. There it is. An inconspicuous man. Got business with me, Venture? So, you're the man the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Tancred, too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner what Merlip says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limza, my lady. I'm Yugiri of Doma. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limza's a city of pirates, to be sure, And pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art too are denizens of shadow. This in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then in seventh hells are we waiting for? If you come with us, Yugiri of Do What's Wit, we can be acquainted with more private surrounds. Ha! That didn't come out right, did it? Master Enio, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Okay. Core, it's been ages since Tancred up and left the sisters. What I wouldn't give to run with the old scoundrel again. Just like back in the old days. Far Eastern combat, are they? I must say, my curiosity is fairly piqued. Okay. Here we go. We finally get better earrings, but is our earrings any better though? Is our earrings any better though? More or less. Yeah, it's more or less the same. We can just... Wait a minute, is it better? Yeah, it's about the same. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you for over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, warrior of light. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. We meet again, Mordona. We meet again. So how many tombstones do we have? 331. Will that be enough to buy the last piece of the armor? Let's find out. I did not forget from last week that we did this. I did not forget. Okay, what we have missing? What do we have missing? Legs. Ooh, we still got 200 more to go. We still got 200 more to go. You know what? We're gonna go to the Rising Stones, though. Let's just do the main center quest first. In due time, I think we'll get enough tombstones. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Wait a minute, did anything change when we were gone? Yes, something did change. The setting is not the same here when we came back. Okay, let's have a conversation with these guys. In my native land, there exist individuals not unlike these adventurers. Yet without a master to serve, how does one know the path that one must walk? An adventurer bends not through authority, but lives and acts according to his own beliefs. He is the master of his own destiny. I have been tasked with helping out in the kitchen. Once I have grown accustomed to my duties, I hope to treat our host to traditional Doman cuisine. Some 15 years ago, a mission took me to Olda. 'Twas then that I first chanced to gaze upon your beauty. I was utterly transfixed. I dare not to blink, lest I deprive myself of even a split second of your radiance. You do flatter me, dear, and I do believe you had a bit too much to drink. What in the seven hells are you doing up there? Get down there before you fall and break your neck. You think this is impressive? In Doma, we trained to run in the treetops. Don't mind Papa Limo. He's making a fuss over nothing as usual. Yozen's sense of balance is amazing for a boy of his age. I wonder how he got so good. Some of the Domans wanted to learn how to fight, and it's fallen to me to oversee their training. First, I need to find suitable equipment for everyone. Okay. Okay, let's speak to these characters. The Rising Stones. What a peculiar name for a sanctuary. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Rising Stones. With your cooperation, we hope to grow rich and transform this place into the piling gold. Teehee. Oh, Inio, forgive me, but I must see to the Doman's needs. Okay. Here we go, let's continue. What if you wanted to solve a problem that's already happened? Like the Garlands destroying Doma. Whoop. History is our friend, young one. The answers to the problems of the present are oft to be found within the past. We need but seek them out. Alright, so yeah, no problems with drop frames this time. That's good. That's good. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, let's continue. There we go. We haven't seen Alphinaud in a while. I wonder where Alphinaud is. Okay. I've been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please bear with me. When the Sagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though, the Sagin had mastered his gift, and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each Umbra calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I'm confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Orianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is aught amiss? Grave tidings from the Charlian motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldesion. What of them? My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years had been the Order's home, is no more. No more? Whatever do you mean? I relate only that which had been conveyed upon to me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. This postulated that a magic was evoked, likely in power to Ultima. Dwell preserve. If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned. It is done, my lord. I forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve. Revolution. There we go, let's continue. Still level 50. Okay. Earrings. Earrings are still level 110. You know what? Let's continue. Our friends. The very isle itself. Everyone. And everything. No. No! It avails us not to speculate. Orianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to King Mogul Mug the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Acelia? I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Olda. This time our come to Revenant's toll is seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Acelia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Inyo, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Okay. So, bit of a slow story time we got going on, but it's okay. Okay. I think it's just in here, maybe? Nothing here. Okay, let's continue. Let's go outside. Let's go outside. Wait a minute, it's inside? No, here. Right here. Draggle-tailed refugee. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Emphilia, and I lead the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. 'Twill be praised, it is you! We are ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Olda for years now, trying to piece together our life to replace the one we got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as would sully his soul sooner than his palms, and he rode. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we have nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us. If I might have a word. Ataru? Is that amiss? Ill tidings from Olda, my lady. Alphinaud has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please! If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady, we are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can he be so blind? Fine, help him out, and quickly. If he is in danger, or worse, I would have you and none but other by his side. Thank you. But do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papaluma will see to it. Helping out is being treated at the hourglass. Hurry, Inu! Okay. Don't believe what they say. I know these people. They would only take up arms to defend themselves. There was a riot. I swear to you, they didn't start it. I think he's telling the truth. Okay, let's go back to Tenaland. I wonder what could be happening this time. Let's see. Okay. Adventurers Guild. Adventurers Guild time. What happened here? Looks peaceful, but I bet there must be something more to this. Come! You must have gathered by now that the Taro is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ulda, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ulda is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Uldan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where did the refugees fit in this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the olden way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Roban and the Sultana understands this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Oldens to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry, the matter of Lord Lorito's refusal to grant the Doman's asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flame should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending. Okay, let's continue. Okay, rings. Actually, the rings are better. As I told you before, It was all but inevitable that an incident of this would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Roban has to say upon the matter. Okay. What this Lebanon has to say? It's a level 10. Okay. Okay. Where's the teleporter? Right there. We're almost level 54. Okay. Chamber of Rule. Oh, wait, whoops, we went to the wrong location. Whoops. Wrong place. Whoops. I thought it was here. Okay. Let's continue. There's Roban. Now is not a good time, Private Habib. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alfinaud, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your surgeons. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanaland. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine, given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls. It stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between Olden citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single skill to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning a none. The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monitors would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Mineo. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at the request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? You look as though I have something to say, Private Habib. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers will be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual, even one with ties to the flames, may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. I'm thinking of doing the raid after this, just to take a little bit of a break. We can probably take a small break, and then we can go do the main scenario quest again, because it can help us level up. Because we definitely are going to need to level up here. All right. There we go. I didn't expect them to send you, Inio. I think this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak to Zazawaka. He will explain everything. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation, and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like the merchant we passed through recently, gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Okay. Okay, what do we got next? Alright, I think we spoken to these people before, but I don't remember. Ah, don't hurt me! I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon? You're of the Flames, but you're not with the Flames. I see. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you agreed to help. 'Twill be praised that. Because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the Flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists have returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent, and you will understand why. Even now, he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I have no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find him before he does. What are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. What? Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I follow the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought, and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into two groups, sent us off on our own. But when the Flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but when they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the Flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If you don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Okay, I was gonna go do the raids after this, but we'll continue with this. Okay. The other refugees are hiding in the cave south of Lost Hope. But to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody cell swords. They were supposed to train us to fight. But the ones he sent with us banished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though, if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat, and show my brethren that their strongest warriors were no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Okay, let's fly. Alright, where is... Should be in this cave, I think. Yeah, it's in this cave. There it is. 7 L's! They found us! Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint ye, lad, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Oh, you're just okay. We can deal with you. We can deal with you. Okay. And we're almost done with you. Ah, we got another one. Oh, we got more of you. Okay. Yeah, he's... Oh, we got more. Okay. Oh yeah, this is fun. Just kill these small mobs. That's it. Well, there's more. Oh yeah, we just you know. There we go. That's it. You beat him like it was nothing! Oh, almighty. What are we gonna do now? Okay. Alright. Speaking of companion, did it level up? Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, we're almost maxed out. Nice. Okay. That was pretty simple. I didn't even need to use any of my mitigation ability just to get that done. Oh wait a minute, this is under a cave. Oh wait, this is the same place we're just in. Never mind. You returned! Did you find my brethren? What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that than a handful of them take a beating from you than a lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when he was over? Huh? Where else could he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. You know what? I'm just start to continue. Level 110. Okay, we got it. We got it. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there is nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Okay, where's Stone's Throw? Okay, let's fly. Alright, we found it. Yeah, this reminds me of A Realm Reborn a little bit. The fetch quest, but thankfully this doesn't feel too bad. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with a man from Ulda. The man they said they were gonna change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for someone steering out trouble. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? You! He's getting away! Go get him, mister! Okay. I'm interested to see where this mystery is gonna go. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition, treason, revolution. That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ulda? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, no, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you didn't think I gave a kicker's ass about politics. It was business. Only business. You both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. You have assassins to deal with. What's all this commotion? Seven Hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Ooh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots? Mayhap we owe his murder a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Okay. Interesting turn of events. What news, Private Habib? Where is the merchant? Murdered? Damn it all to seventh hell. He was not simply murdered, Private. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Let's stay here, and we're gonna do the raids, if it's not bad. Let's do turn 1. May get some XP out of it, though. Ooh, this should be interesting. Wait a minute, the wrong... No, we draw. Clear selection. There we go. Holy crap. Look at this turn 1. How long it takes. Oh boy. And there are no parties either. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait. Nope. That takes way too long. No, 21 minutes. No, we don't got that much time. We just don't. Yeah, that simply takes way too long. Although, if he did do... if he did have a raid or something, maybe, but I don't think so. Immortal Flames. Actually, you know what? Let's just do these. Okay, let's do these side quests a little bit here. So let's do these side quests here a bit. Why not? Private Habib, I've been keeping a close eye on you of late. Your efforts on behalf of Oldell do us all proud. Yes, I understand now what the Flame General saw in you. It would not be an understatement to say that the future of our grand company is riding on your capable shoulders. And yet, it is also clear to me that you've only begun to tap into the depths of your potential. Your flame burns strong, but it may yet grow stronger. Yes, I would see you become a blazing inferno that reduces all that oppose Olda into smoldering embers. It is with such hopes that I have made arrangements for you to receive training at the Wolf's Den, a proving ground established by the Eorzean Alliance for the training of Grand Company recruits. Mayhap you are familiar with it? That look in your eye tells me you are eager to take the road to the road. I knew I had not misjudged you. The Wolf's Den is to be found just off the shores of Lanosia. The ferry at Morabi docks in Lanosia will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Bear Koya Laue Tashlin. I've already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. Okay, let's go to Lanosia. And good thing is we got... Yeah, we've never been there before. Good. We get to go somewhere we have never been to before. This should be an interesting detour. All right. Where Where is the docks? Ferry skipper, there we go. Yes, we're going to Wolves Den. Were we here before or no? Test your skill at PvP. Ooh. PvP players versus player duty involves battles fought against other players rather than in-game creatures. There. Battles fought against other players rather than in-game creatures incorporates independent battle system with its own set of unique rules. Different varieties. Training. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, I'm gonna save this. There we go. Okay, that's that. The thing I saved that for later. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. So this is PvP. Funny how I didn't do this earlier in the game, but that's okay. And might as well get this done. And we get some different abilities here. This is interesting. Yeah, we definitely do get some different abilities here. I don't know anything about this, but you know, let's just get it done. Why not? I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You say that Swift sent ye? He said he was seeing an adventure, not some simpering sea louse. Ugh, if I'd known he was your sorry hide I'd be dealing with, I'd have spit on your recommendation papers and tossed them into a briny deep. But, much to my chagrin, you made it here in one piece. So listen up! They call this place the Wolves' Den, but you're no wolf. No, you're the runt of the litter. Whimpering, drooling pup would be lucky to suckle one drop from your mom's teat before your bigger siblings grabbed ye by your neck and tossed ye aside to starve like the wretch you are. Stand up straight, maggot. They say no place for the faint of heart. And I give you your sorry ass till midday before you run home with your tail between your legs, crying for your mom. You're beyond help, but because I'm feeling so goddamn generous, I'll give it to you anyway. If you have a mind to learn something, come back and I'll beat into you good and proper. And next time you show your ugly mug, I want to see fangs. Dismissed. You have granted entry to the Wolves' Den. The floating arena is used by the Grand Peninsula to the facility. Inside the pit, you will match your wits against other adventurers like you. Joining the speak with the brave heart. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's return. I mean, at least we got this thing done. So, yeah. Okay, let's see what other objectives, let's see what other tasks we gotta do. Let's see what that Immortal Flames has to do. Alright. Peace for Thanaland. Yours is a welcome face, Private Habib. I have a task for which one of your impeccable record will be well suited. Though, perhaps a campaign would be more fitting description, given the sheer commitment this mission demands. As you are well aware, the inhabitants of Thanaland have long suffered the hostilities of the Amalja. The Lizardmen have been quiet for a time, chastened by your victory over the primal Ifrit. But once again, the Beastmen stare. There has been a resurgence in kidnappings, and in greater numbers than before. Matters have grown so far out of hand that the local garrisons have petitioned us for reinforcements. That is why I wish you to lead an extended action against the Amalja and put a stop to these raids. Report to Commander Giselbert, head of security in Little Alamigo, and he will brief you in the details of your duty. Alright, let's go first. Okay. Ooh, level 83. I wonder when we'll get to that point. Commander Swift said he'd assign someone to assist with our growing beastman problem. Glad to see the urgency of our situation is being taken seriously. Now, as I'm sure the commander explained, the Amalja activity in the region has grown almost frenzied. Seems like the lizardmen are determined to carry off every peddler and traveler that tries to pass through southern Thanaland. And I'm not speaking of furtive nighttime raids here. The bastards are striking in full daylight, even against escorted merchant caravans. We've heard reports of raids as far as the south of Saguli Desert, so it's not a simple matter of increasing patrols on the roads into Little Amigo. We must mount a decisive response, and soon. The next time the Amalja appear, I want you ready to send them howling back into the desert. Not long before you arrived, in fact, our scouts reported a merchant resting in plain view on one of the trade routes. Make haste to the location I've marked on your map, and see that the fool isn't taken by a raiding party. Okay, let's do it. Okay, how do we get out of here? There we go. There it is. Okay. There we go. What do we got? There he is. Should be here somewhere. Should there be an action or something we need to do here? Oh yeah, destination's right here. Should be simple. Overconfident fools! You think your raids here go unnoticed? What treachery's this? You are the Brotherhood of Ash? We are. Though in number but few, we shall be your death this day. Treacherous heathens, your victory will come at a price. Attacking when the enemy's back is turned, your ancestors would turn in their graves. As a soldier's life is one of peril, and the first rule of war is to understand the mind of your enemy, as well as your own. Your presence is noted here, adventurer, but this is our battle. You need not become involved. I am Hamuji Ga, and I lead the Brotherhood of Ash. We are remain now that all the consuming flames have reduced the rest of my people to unthinking zealots. You interest me, child of Eorzea. Be it fortunate or fate, I will not ignore the forces that sought to bring us together. I extend you an invitation to join us at the Ring of Ash. Interesting. So this is the place where we were here earlier. Welcome to the Ring of Ash, adventurer. This place serves as home for our humble gathering of soldiers. My brothers and I ever seek to hone our martial prowess and honor the blood of our ancestors. We keep to the old ways of the desert nomad and of the warrior. To those who are worthy, we show the proper respect regardless of origin. Your aura, it carries the reek of brimstone. Could you be the one of the champions said to have laid low the Lord of the Inferno? That I would have you understand the curse that has befallen our fanatic brethren. They have forgotten the code that governs our people, the glory that comes with a warrior's death. They spirit away the weak and the feeble, and offered them up in exchange for the barred blessings of a hoary god. Day after day, I witnessed the shameful acts of my kin. The honor of the Amalja is faded, paltry thing, no longer driven by the righteous fortunes of battle. It is these kidnappings that most stoke the flames of my fury. Why, the victims often bear no arms at all. What triumph can be found in such cowardly attacks? We are hunters, my brothers and I, and the fallen Amalja who huddle in Zanrak our prey. If you share my outrage, then I bid you join us in our kin war. No, I will not accept this pretender. You claim to be one of the heroes that failed Ifrit. I've cut down a dozen men who boasted that feat. More likely you slew a guttering fire sprite and convinced yourself it was the king of the seventh hell. I do not ask for your counsel, Lunga. I, and I alone, make this decision for the Brotherhood. Then you better not stray into the path of my arrows, adventurer. We have too many enemies for me to waste ammunition on puffed up heroes like you. Forgive this interruption. I shall vouch for the authenticity of your claim. Only one who has faced and defeated Ifrit could have the scent that you do. Past glories, however, will not impress my soldiers. Prove yourself through your actions, and you might find your reception here improved. Our foes are the Amalja or Zanrak. We shall break the fangs that feast on the helpless. Our target is clear, and our resolve unshakable. Okay. As much as I like that. Whoops. Alright, let's go back to Ul'dah again. Okay. Again, the music is great. Wait a minute. Okay. Still not enough to get to level 54, but that's alright. Okay. Alright, what do we got next? Oh, the good news though is that we finally got the main quest done. Oh, there's a training match. One tank, one healer. Only PvP 10 team members. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Necklace, necklace, necklace. Level 15. The Flame General left word that you are to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alpinat has already been informed, and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Okay. We probably got like a long cutscene here. Okay. Okay, now I remember where to go. Alright, just go up these stairs and we get another cutscene. Alright. So far it's been interesting. Excellent work, Inu. The information you brought us helped me persuade General Roban to call this meeting. Yep, now we can discuss matters openly and honestly. We've been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You made great strides towards quelling the violence. Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery? This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Domain's refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamigan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms. A unit of brass blades sent to supervise the demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugee to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed. We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Tiliji Adiliji. Tiliji Adiliji? But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing? Know you of the Cartino Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartino Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements. When last I looked, that was disputed territory. Aye, some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartino Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Allagan ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teligeligili proposed the Cartino Reclamation Bill. A shameless body ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory, under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin. The man who would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain. He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction, and beholden to none of his fellows on the syndicate. By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartino Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not, but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt. Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teligeligili to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position in the Syndicate, and most likely charged of treason against the Sultanate? Omega. Pardon? An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Yep, larger. We know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut itself. If accurate, it might explain why Nal van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartino Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense. When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon? One which could contend with Bahamut? Bahamut! Aye, we were spectacle ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima's weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated. At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Guardians did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power. Power enough to subjugate Ulda, like as not, and the rest of Eorza besides. Which is doubtless why Teligeligili yearns to have it. That he should aspire to world domination, he who has ever walked 2 places behind Lodorito in matters of commerce. This in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it. Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Olda. It would seem the implications of the Sultan's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed. So the plot thickens again. Well, you know what? Might as well do the training match. Just training match. It doesn't really hurt. Wow, 14 minutes just to form a training? No. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna wait. Yeah, let's not do that. I'm not gonna wait 14 minutes. I should be glad to know the truth. And yet, the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. You are, of course, the Scion best suited to this task, Private Habib. Do we take a moment to visit the Hall of Flames and make inquiries at the earliest available opportunity? Begone, whelp! This is no place for children. Wait. I'm sorry. I was looking for you, mister. You sure you were looking for the man who left with my parents? You know this girl? So he visited Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I am afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Maybe you could wait for me by that pillar over there? We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans. An Aether Star Primal. Even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. They rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources, and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Inio, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12s has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. The 12s would? Then the primal threat you spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of exiled activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Go, Inio. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she didn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Okay. Ooh. still feels slow. The story at pace here feels slow. But we'll get there. Nymphalia is inside. Okay. Wait. Yeah, same positions. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Inio. The latest news from Ulta was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alpha now suffered was the loss to his ego. Clearly, the only injury Alpha now suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other science will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Okay, let's continue. Still 50. Nymphalia wishes to discuss the latest threat throughout the Backshroud. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were not urgent. To business, then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sulks may have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Ramu. I'm sorry. May have? Then it is not certain. The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but the fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sulps of their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it surely would not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. It was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it? I told Papa Lamo I was supposed I could have prevented things to Nymphalia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garlands came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castor Morian stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ulta drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. This, like that the Sylphs perceived as panic migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorza would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Enio, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Grenadia. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramuh's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Inio. Pray report to Commander Helios at Idar's Nest as soon as you're able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Okay, we return to those guys again. I wonder what we get this time. I wonder what's gonna happen this time. Who knows? Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, what do we got? Oh, yeah. Nice animation, by the way. Yeah, that's a nice animation. Any of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you to do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial, skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nofika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus Sand. All right. There we go. We meet again. The other signs have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Okay. I always like this place. It's nice. And the graphics are nice. I see the Sylphs have sent their own representative. There can be no doubt, then. I am most curious to hear how the Elder Seedseer means to treat with Lord Ramuh. It is said that once Ramuh passes judgment, his wrath is implacable. It would be best to conclude the discussion ere Grenadia and its people are placed upon his scales. Whatever the Elder Seedseer is planning, I want you to know that it'll be right there by your side. And I'm sure Estola won't be far behind, even if she does think everything's mankind's fault. Oh, I wonder who that is. A Sylphic servant. Oh, hello, Walking One. It is good to see a friend of Elder One. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Grenadia, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs, too, have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He's revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Outer awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care. Okay. Oh yeah, good thing we explored these areas already. Good thing we did. Okay. Think we're here before. Yeah. Ah, we meet again. We meet again, Serpent Lieutenant. Any of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the Primal Ramu himself. An enviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of the Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. There we go. There we go. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finished their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touch One summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please come with this one. A stronghold. Okay. Okay. Where is it? There we go, there's Maxio. Wise ones would have ventured deep within the Selflands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Beautiful looking environments. All right, what do we got? There we go. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and then this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, walking one. Nice music. Nice music. So, Thancred is Thancred. Papaloma is Papalomo. Istola is Istola. And you are you, right? Well, that's easy enough to remember. This one's name is Ida, in case Walking One was wondering. Joke, I'm joking. Ida's mocking the game, I think. Ah, there you are. It is you, isn't it? Don't ask. Suffice it to say that we had something of a situation here. So it's actually you! I'm relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded self-tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Istola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalemo. Ahem. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble, so... At any rate, as I was saying, I finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say I've reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aeterite. Caminio, the Lord of Living awaits. Okay. So we get a trial or a dungeon, I think. I don't know. We'll find out. Dinora betrays thee, servant of Hydaelyn. Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Grenadians proffer peace. Their words are born of delusion. Thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest not for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude, yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus they did turn me to me for a succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Grenadian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resided in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning, no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portend tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light. Aye, but there is something more in thee. Very well. I consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst amid champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Whether mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threatened to consume thee. Yet if thou should be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle. Orianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tomb. The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage save in painted renderings, made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Ahem. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event. We got a new duty, and this time we got I think we got a trial. All right. Okay, let's do another one. Wait a minute. The striking tree. It's another trial. Okay, let's do it. This is our main scenario quest, so we had to do it. The last one we did with the Leviathan was pretty straightforward. Very, very straightforward, although I almost died once. The music is nice. Okay. I hope this time that we do get something interesting, I hope. You know what? It's not that bad of a wait. If that same enemy spawns, we get easy XP. Alright. How much more does this thing need to rank up? Increase Chocobo's healing magic potency by 30%. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, this is gonna be awesome. It doesn't come useful in a trial or a dungeon, but still, out in this world, it's nice to have that, at the very least. Yep. Speaking of Party Finder, how are we doing on that? Oh yeah, these are, I think these are high level trials that they're doing. So it's gonna take us a while to get there. I wonder what kind of a battle we're gonna have with Ramu here. I wonder. There we go. It's a full party. Okay. Ooh, we already took damage already. Whoops. Okay. Avoid those areas. Okay. Nope, that didn't do anything. Alright. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're doing good so far. Okay. Okay, just a few things to avoid. This seems to be a pretty straightforward affair. Wait a minute. Architect. There we go. Let's get rid of these Arbrites. Okay. Yeah, get rid of these Arbites. Always one of the bosses needs something to do. Need to always get rid of them. There we go. They always have to take care of these guys. Oh, I forgot the Iron Will again. I almost forgot the freaking Iron Will again. I keep forgetting that. Oh well. Halfway health on this guy. Alright. Okay. Alright, halfway health. Approaching quarter. There we go. Okay, rampart. Okay, oh. Get rid of these Arbites. Yeah, we have to get rid of these. We have to get rid of these things. Oops, I should have done the combo instead. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're almost done with this guy. Very straightforward affair. Oh boy, the healer's almost dead. Oops. We almost got it. That's it. No rewards, nothing. Okay, let's go. I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest, and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost. Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin, a regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon. Okay. Alright. Alright. Still level 50. I'm surprised we're still at the same level. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's do it. Inu, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Grenadia and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Inio. The Elder Seeds here must be informed of your deeds at once. Okay. The Elder Seedseer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Grenadia and make directly for the Lotus Sand. The conjurer at Nofika's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Inio. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Alright, what do we got? Ooh. I like how that little, how like that long message took its time to scroll down. Okay, let's continue. Welcome back, honored Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Elder Seedseer waits you within. I fancy my presence was more help than hindrance during our troubles with Leviathan. But this time around, well, even I have my off days. Ah, the hero of the hour. Let us not keep the Elder Seedseer waiting. Would seem that Ida's appraisal of the situation had held some merit after all. Mayhap I should not be so swift to discount her intuition. You should have seen Maxio when we got back to Little Solace. Grateful is an understatement. I thought he was gonna shake Papalimo's hand off. You return to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me what befell. Ramu made trial of you. I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Carino, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new sprung realm is to beyond survive its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Erzia must be as one, yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Grenadia and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow Scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to for your aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart? Thus ends another daunting mission. Hey, Inio. You can say that again. I'd hope Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone. But nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the primal sudden challenge. And it seems that Oriunger, too, was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Inio? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Yeah, let's do that. I really hope that the story picks up again. I really do. Okay, let's see what else we gotta do. Ooh, we got different positions this time on our favorite characters. Let's check in with them. The children are quick to take to the Arazion ways, but I cannot claim the same flexibility. Duty calls? Well, no matter the task. I have faith you will see it through to the end. Take care, Inio. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures when you return. I tried substituting native ingredients several times, but the result was but a pale imitation of authentic Doman cuisine. Hey, Mr. Inio, what's up, Ramu? Is it cute and fluffy like a horse bird? Mayhap one day we shall accompany you into the field, but for now we must see to less glamorous duties. Speaking with Master Colnet has opened my eyes to a great many things. I had no idea the world outside Doma was so strange and wonderful. Worried about leaving us alone? Don't be. While the Archons are away, Hoari Boulder will keep the little ones safe. Mr. Inio, is it true you're going to go adventuring again? I'm so jealous. Okay. Welcome back, Yale. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours. As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ashen clad in white, Illidibus. And welcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience. In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain. And this my belief that we have found a thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Istola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening. The disruption to the flow of Aether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles. The significance of Istola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation. Before discussing new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of Aether, and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffices that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life. This as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated. Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of Aether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but Aether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm. And there it waited till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of Aether to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body. Which brings us on to the third group, these so-called immortals. Yet they exist in a manner all their own. Quite, even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion. A soul that dissipated not upon the death of the flesh. The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin, no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim? If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there. Nay, it merely unwithereth as distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further. Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ashians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described. I was hoping people had forgotten about that. I'm sorry, my friend. For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us into an answer. The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If he could entrap the spirits of defeated Ashians in a like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection, therein lieth but the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodily soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion. These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ashian soul. Yet I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together. I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved. I have the utmost faith in you, Archon. Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, our Sharlayan survey parties seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldesion. Their findings shall be soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer. I shall, Archon. Thank you. The Lord of Levin is returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Horror, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Heidelin's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masters survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it innovates, the Ardun empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Okay, let's take a quick break from the main story quest. Yep, I'm getting that feeling from my character Realm Reborn all over again. So, let's do a quick break, and let us do... And let's do that. How about this one? This one is always 5 minutes, which is nice. Let's do this one again. Okay. Yeah, this level 50 quests are very slow. I wonder when we finally get more XP that's gonna get us to level up faster. I don't know. But we're gonna continue to be brave and just continue to go through this game here. Okay. Hopefully this will not be a long wait. Alright. Speaking of which, they add this to the playlist. Oh, I'm just talking about the YouTube videos here. So I'm just making sure I got them all. Where did I put that playlist? Hold on. Wait a minute. Should be here somewhere. Actually, you know what? Okay, save the playlist. There we go. There we go. There we go. Just updated the playlist. It's interesting how I've made 16 videos to this game so far. 16 of them. 16. Very nice. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I include all of the video? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I forgot to include a video. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right, let's do this. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, taking a little bit of a break. Yep, the level 50 ones go on for quite a while, so yeah. Alright. There we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Deal with these guys first. Alright. Yeah, a little bit of break. Why not? Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright. There we go. Not too bad. That's it. There we go. Go. Yeah. I've learned how to drag mobs, so it's not too bad. Speaking of dungeons, we haven't we had a new dungeon in a while. Interesting. Hopefully get a new one soon. There we go. There we go. Avoid for those fire ice sprites. Those things are deadly. There we go. There we go. That's it. All right, here we go. Our next mini boss. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. Other than for getting the Iron Will, this is pretty good. Yeah, I'm just taking a little bit of a break from MSQs right now. Oh, I think I was a little too late on that Sheltron there. Also, I finally moved the microphone away from my face, guys, so that it's not too loud. It's not gonna take too much. It's not gonna be too loud for you guys, especially if you guys have headphones. So yeah. Look at that! Look at that gladiator experience. We haven't had that much in a while from the MSQs, so it's a good thing we took a little break from the MSQs, because it's still level 50, which I'm kind of surprised. But it'll pick up eventually, I think. Alright, here we go. More mobs. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Okay, reprise. Hopefully it can avoid as much damage as possible. Oh, watch out for that. Alright, doing good so far. Yeah, you don't bring too many mobs. Alright, that's good. Is that it? Okay. I've already gone through this several times already, so it's not too bad. Oh yeah, let's deal with these guys first. If I remember correctly, around the corner is ice. You don't underestimate those things. See, look at how much damage I'm already taking. Yeah, let's just stay here. And alright. I want to bring these guys to those ice. Those things are always a pain to deal with. So here we go. The ice should appear right here. There we go. Yep, here we go. It's a good thing I did not go too far away. These things are always a pain. And don't drag that mob in the next room either. Yeah. Okay. You try not to move as a tanker either. Okay. Okay. That's it. Just ignore those mobs in there. Alright, here we go. Next wave. How about we provoke that? Alright, this should be faithful. Oh boy. Watch out for those aerial attacks. One more. There we go. That's it. Our next mini boss. And I think we're gonna finally level up now. Alright, here we go. Okay. 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 Doing good so far. Any big attacks? I don't think this thing has any big attacks to worry about. There we go. Oh, I completely avoid that attack again. I need to use the shell. Oh. Some attacks you really need to use the Sheltron, otherwise you take too much damage. Although I don't remember those from the top of my head, though. Our party's doing good, though. This thing is almost dead. Finally, we level up. Finally. Oh yeah, there's some ice sprites around the corner. Let's not rush through these guys. Yeah, there should be one more round of ice sprites. So that's why I don't rush through these guys. Yeah. There's ice sprites around the corner. Let's not rush. Yeah, it should be one more wave of those guys. Okay. Here we go. These ice sprites are a big pain to deal with. Yeah, these things they can kill a lot. These things deal a lot of damage. Okay. That's it. Just like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what? No, we're not gonna go for those waves of enemies on the Nook's corner. Nope, let's not do that. And here we go, the next ice sprites that I was worried about. Thankfully, we are prepared this time, I think. Yeah, these ice sprites can they can do a lot of damage. Okay. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Sentinel. And this will leave us to the final boss after this. There we go. Here we go, the finale. And we can just ignore this. Just ignore the cutscene. We got it. Okay. This should be easy. Waiting for that last guy to come down. There we go. There we go. Okay. The ice spread. I don't remember what that attack is called. Alright, we got through the first wave. What do we got? There we go. The boss always announces an attack. There we go. There we go. We did the Sheltron death, so that did protect us quite a bit from attack. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're doing good. All right. There we go. All right. I think accidentally pressed on low blow. Ow. And here's the final phase. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we got this. Yeah, we've seen this already. Yeah, good game. I don't know what PT means. I don't know what PT means. No, I want to examine. Pass. There we go. Wow, look at that. Look at that. It got us a substantial amount of XP. So far, these store quests did not give us that much. Right, but at least we did leveled up at least. We got to 54. Alright, let's continue with the quest here. See, look at that, it's still level 50. I mean, I don't know how many of these we have done so far, but it's still the same level. I thought it would go to level 51 or something at some point, but it's still level 50. But anyway, let's continue. Now, the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Inio. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions, in particular, the names of all of the defeated primals, Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mogul Mog XII, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there's only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I, too, must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Inio, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm, until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals, too, will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow. And there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the souls of little solace, who is not of conflict. Of Alice, who strives to unearth the terrible seekers of the calamity. And then there is Sid, and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alag, that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Alfinaud, I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. This to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from You called the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alfinaud, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Inio, you have been away from Evan's Toll for some time now, I believe. But I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town. Which reminds me, one of the domain children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him a visit? Why not oblige him with a visit? Oh boy. I bet it's another fetch quest again. Yeah, why are the quests kind of slow at the moment? I don't know. We'll just keep doing them. It's still interesting to keep me engaged. Wait a minute. Do these characters have anything interesting to say? Oh, looks like they do. Let's do it. The storm has passed, and a moment's quietude is ours. Taro's using her newfound time to further her studies, and I would follow her example. If living in Ares has taught us anything at all, it's that such restful moments are fleeting. Dark clouds ever steer new on the horizon. With the dome and younglings dashing around hither and yon, there's hardly a moment of peace to be had. That said, traveling with Ida, it's not as if I knew much peace to begin with. Speaking of which, I forgot to speak to Minfilia and Alpina. They usually have some comments. It not add much, but it's good to see what they have to say. After we parted in Olda, we have paid a visit to the refugees. Though a fundamental solution remains far off, I believe that at the very least, there should be no armed uprisings in the near future. I'm given to understand that you resolved the matter of Ramu. I will ask Minfilia for a full report when next we speak. You have done well, Ninu. I realize that you must be quite tired from your travails, but I would most appreciate if you could find a moment to speak to young Yozan. He's been through much in his own right, I am sure. I'm surprised there's quite a few of these main scenario quests to do before Heavensward. I really am surprised. You know what? We'll just continue. I told Flammy all about our adventures in Southlands. Fake Thancred and all. You won't tell the real Thancred, will you? You don't know where we would be without Higiri. The girl has worked tirelessly for us ever since the day of our arrival. Do you suppose all domain women are so diligent? Okay, let's talk. Well, who else we got? Ah, Inu. Care to watch the lessons before you journey on your way? I dare say your presence would go far to inspire the younglings. Despite all the hardships they have faced, the younglings pursue their training with great zeal. We older ones would do well to follow their example. Repetition and routine begets skill. Skill begets confidence. I would do what I can to see the Domans regain their strength of will. Many of my countrymen have found work as frontier hands, helping to transport supplies and continue the expansion of Revenant's Toll. I've been tasked with keeping the equipment here in good repair. It is not particularly glamorous work, but I would help in whatever I can. 137, 138, 130. Oh, hello there. I've been charged with keeping inventory. Flamin tells me it's vitally important. Oh dear, I seem to have lost count. Never is a woman more lovely than when she's hard at work, I say. A wild rose, strong and beautiful, blooming tall in the face of the frozen winds. Okay. Are you taking a rest too? Promise me you'll play with us again soon. That game of hide and seek in Vesper Bay was the most fun I've had in before ever. If I were as big as a mountain and strong as a bear like Mr. Boulder is, maybe I would like fighting more. Yozan's always been the strongest of us. But even he's no match for Kuhara when she's mad. Look, it's Mr. Inyo. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they are some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Inyo? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder, Mr. Coltonet, did you know that Mr. Inyo is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Inyo. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely improved in his adventures, we have taken upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Inyo if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Inyo? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Hoary, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Well, mayhaps I am. What matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Inyo? Would you consent to spar with me? For the first time we get to spar. Doesn't hurt, right? Hurrah! We are to have a tournament! Come on, everyone! We must prepare our gear for an outing! Do not try to disappoint them. Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. This is fun. Although I really am still looking forward to for the plot to pick up more. But this is still fun. And I can't believe it's been 4 hours since we started today. Yep, time really flies by, doesn't it? Okay. Wait a minute, is this the place we did the crystal? No, this is a different area. Okay. Since becoming a scion, I've had much opportunity to hear news of your epic deeds. I must confess, then, that my excitement rivals that of the children's at the prospect of seeing you in action firsthand. Is sparring dangerous? I don't think I want to see anyone else being hurt. We had a master of lessons back in Doma, and the way he taught us was very different from Mr. Boulder. I'm not sure which way is better, but I think I like them both. As we left the Rising Stones, Mr. Tancred asked us where we were going. I told him we were off to watch you and Mr. Boulder fight, and he looked very surprised. Hope we haven't made him cross. Mr. Inyo is here! Let the battle begin! 'Twas good of you to agree to this, Inyo. I trust you're ready to begin. Oh, we haven't had this in a while. This should be interesting. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Ahem, Hori. Are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Inyo you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas his hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Inyo to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello! You haven't begun yet, have you? Ida? What? How are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there's still more to come. When I mentioned Inyo's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder! We shall soon see. On your guard. Okay, here we go. Okay. Too easy, I think. There we go. AoE time. Okay. There we go. There we go. This is pretty straightforward affair. Oh, I forgot the Iron Will again. Ugh. I think I've lost count on how many times I've forgot to turn that on. Ugh. Just when I think it'll be on, nope. Keep forgetting that. Yep, I keep forgetting that. I don't know how many times I keep forgetting that. Okay. You bested me. I yield. That was incredible! He beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose, Enio. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Impressive as always, Indio. It's ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Erzia. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartino. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legatist single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the signs of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively to counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Okay. Okay, that was a little bit of a fun side fair there. Okay. Okay, what do we got this time? Ooh, look at that. The NPC, that character's changed position. Our domain farming methods has been adopted. Our domain farming methods have been adopted here in the frontier. It's too early yet to know if they will prove to be effective. No, this won't do at all. And then I'll have to... Oh, hello, Enio. If you don't mind, I'm terribly busy at the moment. Your bout with Hoary Boulder was more stirring than 100 lines of my most passionate poetry. Perhaps I should arrange a sparring match of my own. I wish Ida were not so eager to look to the future when you have so many problems in the here and now. I fear Ida's boundless optimism is beginning to affect my better judgment, and your tendency to triumph against the most terrible of foes is certainly not helping matters. I can't wait for Alfie now to start his new company. I love making new friends. Okay. It's not enough that I'm here for my daughter. I must do a little I can to help you all succeed in your monumental tasks. This place has become as a hive, and its bees flit about in constant motion. Perhaps a soothing pot of tea will coax one or two to alight and take a moment's rest. I thought the idea foolish at first, but it seems the sparring match was well served its purpose. Why, I can hardly wait to return to my studies and seek to improve upon my technique. My people's spirits were thoroughly crushed by the loss of our homeland, but thanks to your courage and generosity, I see their inner flames once more flicker back to life. I, too, have felt my strength of will will make a gradual return. I like the way Mr. Colton fought. No swords or fists. I wonder, if I studied hard, would I be able to cast spells like that too? Mr. Boulder is sore and beaten, but he said he'd return straight to his training. I don't think he likes to lose. We need to decide who in our Adventurers Guild will do what. I'm fairly sure Yozan will have to be the sword fighter. He always has to be in the thick of the action. Mr. Boulder fought well, but it was no match for you, Mr. Inio. Just you wait. One day I'll be good enough to knock you from the top of your mountain. Inio, I must thank you again for agreeing to our bout. And I must thank the gods that was not a duel to the death. I will, however, cherish the lesson of each scrape and bruise as I work to better my swordplay. Okay, that was fun. It's a good thing that characters always have something to say. With the primal threats presently subdued, now is the perfect time to focus on new endeavors. Alphinaud has long been laying the groundwork for this organization of his, and he looks to you to help turn his proposal into reality. Pray lend him what aid you can. Thank you for coming, Inio. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Okay, let's continue. Still level 50. Not a big reward. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I will first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the Seven Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unifications draining away. Thus have been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It'll be on much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. It's my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, Being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, it's yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members, while I'm otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. It's reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Luminza. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. It's not too bad, but it feels like it's still dragging though. Okay. I wonder when Heavensward is finally going to begin, where the main scenario quests are going to provide a lot of HP. Or experience, I mean. Okay, let's continue. Okay. Interesting. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Bluffishwin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries, signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, it is of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution. Only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you're satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter, and that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Fetch quest. Alright, let's use the Aethernet. Let's go here. Okay. We have one over here. That's good. Should be one through this door. There we go. Eh? Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Tralander? I'm a pirate, not some sudden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Cavalier Carvalen's door. Okay. What do we got? Something over here? Okay. Is there anything else over here? No. Still got something over here. Something's over here. There we go. The Guildmaster. Okay. A precursor to a united Eorzean Grand Company. Well, I do admire the scope of your ambition. My responsibilities here at Naldic and Vimelius keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Nope. Wrong way. I wish I had my companion right now. Oh well. Okay, I hope we can... Okay, go this way. Okay, we got 3. We got another one over here. Okay. It's a good thing we teleport all the way down here. Alright, what do we got next? Oh yeah, this sprint. Wish I could use it more. There's Real. Nice view. Well, if it ain't Inio, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Real, don't ye? Formerly of the Company of Heroes? 3 whistles of Bronze Lake? Aye. It ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Ha! Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lad, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Oh, we got one. Okay, where's our next one? Wait a minute, did we go the wrong way? No, we're going the right way. Alright, where do we go next? Okay, looks like we have to go on foot. And looks like there's a teleport over there, a Marauders Guild. I don't think I have that attuned yet. Eh, might as well do it while we're here. I don't think we unlocked a new ability in a while, because these level 50 quests barely give us any experience points. Unless you grind. The music changes when the weather changes. That's nice. That's nice. What do we got here? There it is. Wait a minute. Let's go here and attune first, so we don't have to worry about this later. Yeah, so we don't worry about this later. There we go. One more over there. Alright. We got one over here. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act, and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Alright, let's use this. That's it. That's it. There we go. There's Rainer. Mr. Alfino's new organization? Yes. I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. It is with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa must needs receive my full attention. Okay, let's use this. Hawker's Alley. Let's go to Hawker's Alley. Let's get this last one. Alright, let's do it. So we can get all the teleporters and get ready just in case. Oh, look at that. Enjoying the view. Nice. There we go. We got them all. Yeah, have you tuned yourself? Yeah. Yep, we got them all. I wonder if this player is there, or I don't know. Nice view. Yep. I don't know if they accept. Oh, wait. Oh well. Where is... Okay, let's just run. I like it. Yeah, I thought our Realm Reborn was slow in the plot, but this is kind of slow as well. But I know there's going to be more coming, so... The Jade is doing a photo shoot again. Is there an event going on right now that I don't know of here? This is the same group that's hanging out here. Wow. It's good to see a community like this come together. I don't know what's going on off screen, but it's really nice to see these guys. It's nice to see, and it's nice to know that there's people hanging out here, you know, just because. Oh yeah, they're level 90. They've already made it to the end. Okay, a lot of these players are high level. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people hanging out here, and I'm not having any issues with my computer. Imagine if voice chat was available here in proximity. I can only imagine. Yep. And they're all doing the same animation. Yeah. And all of these are players. These are all real players. It's amazing. Okay. Let's continue. Okay, what do we got next? Airship landing. Oh, airship landing. It should be this place here. The lift attendant. Could have used the teleporter from earlier. You can do that later. Inu, your recruiting went well, I trust? I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and steady folk of Limsa Lemenza. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I know enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Grenada at your own pace. I shall await your arrival on Nufika's altar. That same group is hanging out in the same hallway. I guess they must be having some event or something on Discord or something. That's nice to see. It's always nice to see a lot of people here. Alright, so we talk with Alfie now, and we have to do the recruiting again. My audience with the Elder Seed series due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if we would once more to see to the task of recruitment here in Grenadia. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Okay. Oh yeah, we get to use the teleporter. Okay, let's use the teleporter to our advantage. It's a good thing we went through the effort here. Okay, let's Minketa's amphitheater. There's Laurentius. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Eh? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscarons. Well, of course, yes, now I remember. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if Gal had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized as to my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Grenadia? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the Wood Whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Revenge toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this. I promise you. I am a changed man. Our second recruit. Interesting. Let's continue. So, all right. Let's. Oh, yeah. You know what? No teleporter, since our next one is over there. Yeah, despite the same level 50 quest again and again, this is still pretty fun. Still learning how to do this MMO though. Still keep forgetting to do the Iron Will ability. Still keep forgetting that. Just when I think I got it all remembered, nope, you forget. Fashion leader. Nice. Okay, Alieni. Is that a character we spoke to already? I don't remember. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest here. Your tormented back gives you up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Inio, isn't it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look how far you've come. Mother Mion tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now, you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. My back is perfectly fine, I tell you. You'll have to tie me to my bed if you think to prevent me from... Oh, ow. Well, perhaps I will rest for just a short while. If you would have me, I would be glad to join your new company. I shall make for Revenant's Toll once I've escorted my dear friend back home. 3. Interesting. Okay, we got another one over here. At least the fetch quest in this time around doesn't feel like a chore. It does feel like you're doing something. Sandel, we remember you. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Oh, I mean, that would have been nice. But you can't really complain against that. No. Okay, what do we got? One more. And I think after this is... Wait a minute, we already went to Olda. We already went to Limsa Lomensa. We did Olda. Did we do Olda, or is that going to be our last thing? I don't know. Singlet. Okay. There's not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited. This company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Okay. Okay, it's because we finally unlocked everything, we can go to the airship landing from here. I like this. I like that. What news, Inyo? For my part, the Elder Seedseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest, indeed. Shall we strike into Olda whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Okay. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's not spend any money on gear. Let's not spend any gil on gear because it's pretty expensive to get even one piece. Here we go. Wait a minute, I forgot. We can use this. Let's do that. Yeah, I kind of feel silly for not doing this sooner. There we go. Alright. I hope at some point we will finally get level 51 quests. Or maybe these are the quests that are gonna get us introduced to Heavensward? I don't know. Ulda, the gilded city where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Ineo. Okay. Alright, so what do we got this time? Okay, we'll go to Weaver's Guild first. Weaver's Guild. I don't think I've been to the Weaver's Guild before personally. Yellow Moon. I'm sorry. You wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. Okay. Okay, let's what we got next. There's Orzen. Oh, what a happy coincidence! Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orzen of the Church of Saint Anima Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. The most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, this new companion you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in its undertaking. Okay, what do we got next? Yeah, all of these are in the same area. That's cool. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. You know what? No, it's not that far away. Let's do sprint. Because there's one right there in front of us. This alley looks pretty nice. Aye, you'd be surprised what rumors rift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far it'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street you say your organization is funded by a corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Alright, one more. Speak to this clerk again. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Okay, where's the next one? Gladiators Guild. You make a visit to Gladiators Guild again. Interesting. Alright, who do you speak to this time? Will Red. Wait, you're the man who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might happen if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, the disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland, and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated, and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am. A new company of champions, and you say you'll take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Amigo. I prepare myself to fight the evil I know is out there. Okay. 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 Chamber of Rule. Okay, that wasn't too bad. What do we got? Okay, here we go. How fared you, What hidden gems did the Street of Olda offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamigan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorz's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those too who have risen to the challenge, nonetheless. And the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the Syndicate's involvement. as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all. But even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we'll earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Okay. Tell me, General, what do you think of Alpinaut's bold endeavor? I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well, do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Consider the many problems we face. Should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative? We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ulda is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the three grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army? I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously, and though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in his endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause. Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurls us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Tidligi. I've explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Olden law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands. He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing. Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice! Have faith, your grace. It is not over. That was touching. I think we've all had moments like that. Yeah. Yeah, that was touching. That was a very touching moment. Okay. All right. Okay, no change. Okay. Okay. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Inio. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Okay, let's take another break. Let's do some other things. Let's try this one here. Oh god, no, I'm not waiting that long. No, thanks. No. Yeah, I am not gonna go to... yeah, if the wait time is not less than 5 minutes, it's gonna take too long. We're going to do a little bit more grinding. I'm just doing this just to take a little bit of a break from all these main scenario quests. But so far things are continuing to go well. The plot is interesting, but not much gameplay. So, it's going good though. Okay. Hopefully the wait time for this is not too bad. Speaking of tombstones, 421. Okay, we're getting close to 530 just to get the last piece of the gear for our character. We're getting close. We're getting close. Not many people... I guess we haven't done the high-level dungeons or trials just yet, so I can't wait to see what those are going to be like. Okay. Still quite a bit of progress away, so... Okay. As for the abilities, now that I think about it, the cover, I haven't seen this being useful just yet. Most of the time it's the Sheltron. There we go. That wasn't too bad of a wait. I think it was less than 2 minutes. This one is not too bad of a dungeon because it's pretty straightforward. It's not too long. Skip cutscene. Oh, this guy's in a hurry. Alright, here we go. Whoops. Nah, no worries. We can do that again. No worries. Just wait for it. No worries. That was a rough start. We can do it. Okay. Yep, I have to wait. There we go. There we go. Let them recover the MP a bit. Let them recover the MP a bit. Yeah, it was a rough start. We got it. There we go. Just these guys are more than enough to deal with. There we go. 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 Alright. Reprisal. Alright. There we go. Yeah, we got this time. Not too bad this time. Okay. Wait a minute. I think I remember correctly. There's ice down this way, so let's not rush. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. This is a big mob. Alright. There we go. Not too bad. There we go. Alright. Our first mini boss. Okay, let's do this. Okay. There we go. Alright. Okay. Alright. There we go. Yeah, this is very straightforward. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Yeah, we got this. This party's not talking too much, but we got this. Yeah, we got this. Yeah, we got this. Yeah, there we go. We got this. Got this, got this, got this. Yeah, there we go. 30,000 gladiator experience points. That's the one. That's the thing I was waiting for. Okay, not wasting time to going there. Okay. There we go. 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 Okay. Take care of these guys before we move on. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Next wave. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we got this. Yeah, we got this. We got this. There we go. This is where the ice sprites come in. I'm gonna have to avoid those. Yeah, this is the ones I really dread the most. There we go. It's a good thing we are blocking blocking these as much as we can. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's it. We got him. Just like that. Okay, what do we got next? Okay. Well, okay, we got a mini boss in that room next. There we go. Pretty straightforward affair. Yeah, it's nice to have a DPS player helping us out on that. There we go. Our next mini boss. And I think we get 30,000 XP or something for this one as well. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we're doing good. There we go. Typhoon. Yeah, halfway health on this mini boss. Okay. This is probably one of the best dungeons we can do just to get XP. Get the cannon. Oh, the cannon. Oh, you're talking about the drops. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get this done. Hit the cannon. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. We're doing good. There we go, provoke. Yeah, we're still going. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cannon. Okay. Pass. Okay, the cannon. I never worry about the cannons, but yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, you know what? The cannons, is that... Are you talking about those ones over there? I think I must have missed them. Never mind. Okay, what do we got next? Okay, yeah, we're not gonna go to the next area. These 3 dragons are already more than enough to deal with. There we go. Okay, reprisal. There we go. Oh, watch out for that aerial attack. Yeah, there are some enemies here you don't mess with. Yeah, these ice sprites. Oh, these are pain. These are a pain to deal with. Yeah, these ice sprites. You don't mess with these guys. No. I don't know the stats for these, but I already know enough to know about these guys. Okay. There we go. Okay, rampart. Okay, reprisal. We're gonna need as much mitigation ability as possible for this one. These ice sprites are really bad. Okay, there we go. We're almost done here. There we go. One last wave, and then we get to deal with the final boss himself. There we go. We're almost done. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Okay. Now it's time for the final boss himself. Alright. Ignore cutscene. There we go. Time to do that. Time to finish. Get this done. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Summit. Prosperity's not that bad. Okay, come on here. Come here, Iskibind. It's time to put you to rest. Again. Oh yeah, good thing we blocked some of the damage there. There we go. Yeah, this is not bad. Wait a minute. Oh no, I kind of wasted my Sheltron on that. There we go. I barely took damage on that. It's all about timing when it comes to certain attacks. Alright, one last phase. Watch the floors. One last phase. Ooh, Fuzzy took 1,000 damage there. Alright. Alright, one last hurdle to get through. Alright. Oh. We're almost done with this fight. We're almost done. We're almost done. There we go. Yeah, it feels nice. Indeed. Level 43. Yeah, it feels nice. Look at that. Okay, that's it. We'll continue with the quest now. Here we go. Appears eager. Okay. Greetings, Inu. Alpha now tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. The tower is cooperating with Alpha now to see all that is in readiness. So I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late. I wonder if Slafborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there's aught he requires? Okay. Okay, let's see what Slafborn has to say. Okay, it's outside. Okay. I think there was that mount from earlier, but I don't think we're gonna get that again. I don't know. There's Slafborn. We meet again. What can I do for you, Inu? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm for the Scions. Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrive. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. Well, I appreciate your offer of aid. There's more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent. So I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slafborn, the shipment, we couldn't... Gods, woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over to Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped their lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House for Temps. We collected the provisions from Cramped Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Inio, were you now on good terms with the Knights of House for Temps? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course. But I will also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes. I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Harshiffan will be glad of your assistance. Okay. There we go, we're back here. I remember this. I remember. Still not enough tombstones. Alright, what do we got, Nick? Okay, we meet again, Harshiffant. Well, if it isn't my fine friend, Inu Habib, would you care for a plate of roast karakul? Some mulled wine? No? Ah, I see you are not coming to my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. When the cold sets in. Okay. Ooh, 110. We get ahead. The one we have are much better. Actually, no. We can probably get a better one. Yeah, we're gonna need better, especially the ones that are not gonna cover our head. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for this noise circlet one. There we go. The incident with the Neo Frontier hands? No. You did not elaborate. I've been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Querton soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House for Temps does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. With this new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows knowing what inclickable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of my own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again here long. Should you learn how to value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm heart and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you. Okay. That was weird. Okay. Alright. Okay. Chocobo time again. Okay, what do we got? Where is this? Okay. Short trip away. Alright. So speaking of which, there is a certain quest we have to get from Harchifont that's gonna get us those paladin quests again. But so far it's still at level 50. Got a bit of quests to go through. But I'm still interested, so don't worry. I don't think these quests are as bad as compared to the first Realm Reborn quests in the first 50 levels. Now those felt like a drag sometimes. Alright, what do we got next? Whoops, that was weird. Oh yeah, Drillamon. I think I remember speaking to this person a while back. Okay, there's Drillamon. We meet again. Enio, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray, speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say. By the fury. But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, it's a sad truth that the wilds we hear about have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But it's not merely their neofound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Ida's heart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. There's an unsettling and not natural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that you could aid in your task. Okay. Okay, where is this place? Oh yeah, I remember this. We go up here. We go up here, and it should be up these stairs. Yeah, I remember this. No? There we go. There we go. There's the mystery merchant. Tell you what happened? Well, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were riffling to my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals. They were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me it was a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Okay, and this will... Oh, I thought we were going to go for a dungeon, but I guess that's going to be for another time. We haven't been to a new dungeon in who knows how long. I'd be interested to find a new one. Okay. Okay, here it is. Ah, there it is. There we go. There we go, we got this. There we go. Yeah, these are easy. Easy. I wonder what these two are doing over here. 31, level 31, level 61. Nice. Okay. We just go back to, wait a minute. Okay. We get to do another dungeon, maybe? Ah, this place looks familiar. Yeah, this place looks familiar. Alright, here we go. We meet again. Gah! Draw your weapon, foul... Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You're come seeking heretics? Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties, and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this arena, and yet they are gone. Vanished like icy wraiths. You glimpsed the woman atop the cliff? Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best we are to return to Whitebeam Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Durlamont. Oh, I thought we were gonna go there. To that dungeon over there. Oh well. Maybe next quest. I don't know. Okay. Can we take a shortcut by entering from the top? Yeah, that was a nice shortcut. Inu, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily, I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Haurchefant of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Okay. You know what? Use the Gale. Okay. Here we go again. Alright, here we go. We meet again. Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had returned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous mutterings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak. Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports their new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback. Okay, we go back to we go back to Revenant's Toll again. Okay. I thought we were gonna go to that dungeon or trial, but nope. The game's just teasing at this point. Inu, it's good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen waste of Quertas? How's for attempts to send us a chicken shipment? I must send thanks to Lord Harshaphon for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphinow's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Here we go. There we go. We finally get a new gear. There we go. Ballad Crown. Oh yeah, this is much better. As much as I like the augmented, we're gonna go with this one here. We're gonna go with this one here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, delete that set. Delete that set. No, delete that. There we go. That's what I want. Okay, can I save this? Update gear set. Apparently it's already updated. I guess. I don't know. Okay. Nope. There we go. There we go. Alright, this is much better. Alright. Yeah, we just have to keep the average item level as high as we can. Alright. Still 50. Wow, none of these we can get except for that. Yeah, that's okay. While you were away in Quertas, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed. Although Totaro does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Okay. Wonder what the fuss is all about. Let's find out. What do we got? These parchments need to be sorted. And these documents, where'd even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my wastepaper basket. Ah, Inio, you startled me. You were still in a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll. I haven't had the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You want to report directly back to Alfinaud if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Interesting. This is probably the biggest fetch quest ever. Or delivery quest, if you want to call it. 8. I don't think I ever had this many. Ooh, look at all these. Yuhase. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. Okay. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be a wealth of plenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. There we go. Isaldar has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Ah yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was ye? I suggest giving a whistle, but I am not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh ho! Proper uniforms and all. This didn't cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. There we go. Little amigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, but this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. There we go. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Anyhow, gods, I did not expect you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. It's an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Okay. Oops, wrong way. Where is the next one? Oh, there we go. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilberd, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is, essentially, a band of strangers. This scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom, and a hardy defender of Limsa Lominsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. Okay, one more. Where's this last one? Hold on. I think I missed it. There we go. I thought it's best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit I have no idea what it's supposed to be doing. Aha! Our new uniforms! I am reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. Okay. There we go. There we go. Here we go. We get the big cutscene that we've been waiting for. Let's see what happens. Okay, what do we got? Yes, Enil? Ah, the Tara mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? It is my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Enil. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Comrades, your presence here in this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the science of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Cardano, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all. For the freedom of all! A rousing speech, Alphinaud. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Levelior. Please, antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land. The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes? I'm listening. So, our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly, Krau's alive. Thank the 12. I see. Pray inform me for condition changes. Yes. I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact Yuana. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Vow, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness. It is true, but better than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ashians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelein's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Why so? I pray you yet watch over us. The heat of battle. Oh wait, no. We got that already. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. That just brings more mystery to the mix. Welcome back, Strider. How you doing? Hope you liked that video that I posted today. So I grabbed a little bit of that clip there and put it all together in that one video. And yeah, Strider, I don't know what you think personally, but I decided to push the microphone further away from my face. I noticed that when the microphone was too close, especially when I shout, it doesn't sound pleasant at all. This has been going on for quite a while, but not many people talked about that. But after many times of watching the previous VODs when I edited, I decided to push this back a bit. So hopefully, when I'm speaking my normal tone like this, it should not have that issue. So hopefully you had a fun time, Strider. So far, it's been a lot of level 50 quests here over and over again. Yeah, well, thanks for that. Yeah, try to. What's interesting is that there's been a lot of level 50 quests here, so it feels like it's been a bit of a drag, but hopefully we'll eventually get to more interesting stuff, and we get the Paladin quest again, because that's what I'm looking forward to. Also, I'm not sure if PvP is worth doing in this game, but when I did a queue of the training match alone, the queue is about 12 minutes, so I'm not gonna go through that. Yeah, no. But I finally got the PvP thing figured out. Apparently I missed the secondary quest from one of the most important characters earlier in the game, so... Yeah, but apparently even the training match alone feels like it takes a while. And 30 minutes? 30 minutes? Wow. 30 minutes, yeah, no, I don't have that much time. Yeah, well, anyway, let's continue. Speaking of tombstones, I got about 421, but I still need another 100 more just to get the last piece of this gear, so... Let's continue. Yeah, that queue is very, very significant, yeah. Okay, let's continue. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Orianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters. In particular, the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphenau did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt that, not that he's doing his best, I felt that a helping hand, or two, would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, but not help comes from you. Alphenau has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him, and support him in whatever manner you are able. Again, a lot of level 50 quests here. There is one quest in particular that is level 50, and that's where we can finally get that Paladin quest again. But that's kind of probably going to take I don't know how much longer we have to go through. But at least these quests, for the most part, are not as bad as the Unrealm Reborn quests. Those felt like a drag. Actually, no, we're going to talk to each of these characters since they changed positions, so you know they have something to say. Ugh! From voices to petitions to... It's a war! You know, that desk is my front line, and I fear I've been overrun. Sure, you can do that, Strider, as long as there's no spoilers. Appreciate that. Okay, let's continue. Many of my countrymen are skilled with bow or blade. I have made it my mission to rally those with such talents to the Braves' cause. I only hope we can be of some small assistance. In which event we must guide them to Little Amigo, else we condemn them to certain death. Ida, what did I just tell you? Condemn refugees to death. Wait a minute, that's not right. Dispatch the first unit to Olda. The second and fourth are to stand by for further orders. In traditional Domain cuisine, we strive for perfect balance, not only of flavor and texture, but also of nutrition. For a meal to be truly satisfying, it must nourish the body as well as delight the senses. Yes. To be foolish to sacrifice nutrition for flavor. If Higuri and our more skilled culinarians work closely together, I dare say they would create extraordinary dishes sure to satisfy Eorzean and Doman alike. A dazzling floral arrangement, each blossom a peerless beauty in her own right. Ah, the blessing and the burden of an overactive imagination. Alright. Look forward and never back. Devote yourself only to the present. That is what I've learned from the Domans. These azure uniforms are really rather striking, but I think I shall remain a scion for the nuns. These walls have become my home, and the scions my family. Besides, I'm not sure blue is really my color. The green in my cassock brings out my eyes, just as Hori's breeches bring out the red in his. All right, sorry for the wait, Strider. There we go. So apparently these are extensions of the story, extension story to the upcoming one. 2.1, 2.2, 2.3. So I just started 2.4. Ooh. So I think was at the end of 1.5. So I made a lot of progress, Strider. It took me 6 hours just to get to this point. Every once in a while for these expansion stories, I took a break with dungeons. So just to level up a little bit. So, yeah. What is it, Inio? And do be concise. I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say. I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolutions to my second-in-command, Captain Eelbeard. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Inio. Yeah, I think we'll reach Heavensward, yeah. I'm basically going through this as much as I can without rushing, so yeah. Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Livelier bade you serve us. These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the Grenard root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession near its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The IV must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. He must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Okay, we're back. It's a good thing I did some of the secondary quests, like the PvP. That's how I was able to know about it. I kind of completely forgot about that. Shadows uncast. Immortal Flames. Oh, you need to rank up just to get the next one. Okay. Well, well. What brings you here, my friend? He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It's been a while. Ilberd, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who would have imagined, eh? Not many. But fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend. Ah, we both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Ilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool. Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. But being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches, and you earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat in the syndicate. Those balls, brother, rags to riches does not do it justice. You are a hero to the common man. Ah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm a little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Ilberd, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing. I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you are no hero, then I am no adventurer. Not in this company, anyway. I have tidings. So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Telegy Ideality's imaginations have shaken Ulda to our foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monitors have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale. I look forward to it. Let us reminiscence of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland. Blame General. You mirror the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep it up. To keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required, after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad over your presence. My thanks, Scion. Can't use any of them. Let's go with that. So, that was my favorite conversation so far. That was my favorite conversation to read out loud. That was nice. That was my favorite. Okay, let's continue. Still can't use any. It still can't level. It can't anything. Yeah, that's okay. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Livelier. Okay. Okay. So we are almost at the end. So it's a good thing you can tell, but it's right. It's a good thing you told me that we're at 2.4, because I kind of had the thought that we are getting closer and closer to it. So okay. Did anything change? Oh yeah, it's the same. It's the same. We are returned from Ulda, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the fort was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and have grave fears for our safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves for our field. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Aliena the Fort lies in wait in the tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. All right. Good. Not too far away. Whoops, that is Mardona. Whoops. But then again, we save some time to get out of the interior. Why not? I'm glad we have a mount, Strider. If it wasn't for this mount, yeah, backtracking or going to places would take would take a lot longer. All right, where is the next destination? Should be around here somewhere. There it is. Port Unit Brave. Hang in there, Ash. We'll free you. We'll free you yet. You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you in a situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is as strong as its mithril. None of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the fort, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Okay. Okay. Where's the next location? There it is. There it is. Come here. There we go. Oh yeah, this is easy. There we go. One last to worry about. Is that it? All right. What? Where am I? Rish! Thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. All right, here we go. There we go, we gotcha. Good thing we leveled up a little bit. Okay, watch out for that attack. There we go, we gotcha. Oh, you got to do this 3 times. I don't mind this at all. Not to mention the fact that we can level up the companion quite a bit. Oh yeah, and we do need this companion of ours. Alright. Oh yeah, we got 3 to deal with. Oh, this is not too bad. This is not too bad. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. One more. Okay, got some cohorts. Come here. Just 2? This is not too bad then. Alright, just need to deal with you now. And just like that. Oh, one more wave. Thought that was a little too easy. Come here. There we go. Thankfully, that companion of ours is causing a lot of damage. Alright, can we drag them here? Okay, that pet will focus on that. I'm gonna focus on this one here. There we go, we almost got this thing. Okay, good, that companion of ours is causing good damage. There we go. Okay, that's it. That wasn't too bad. I didn't need to put too many commands just to survive that. Okay. Okay, where's the next one? Here we go. I've waited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Levelier. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. There we go. That's not too bad. I can only imagine how much more we need to use this companion in the expansions. And we get to see some new areas, I imagine. I don't know. Never done the expansions. Oh, where do we go? Where do we go? Oh yeah, the interior's over here. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture. And I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Inio. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until you have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Inio, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Huertas. I've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. All right. I wonder if this is 2.5, but we'll see. Any influential? Ooh, this looks nice. Well, we're not gonna get the legs just yet. Here we go. We've been blessed with a rare opportunity, you know. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Imeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Imeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I will not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request your permission to accompany me to Huertas. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with a stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Okay, finally we get to go somewhere. Oh, we speak to Minfilia. Okay. Coming to terms. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alfinel believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent. I take it Enio has explained the situation? He has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalatia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop, members of the original Eorzean Alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tear Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They've rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartinu, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I've tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed. You may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Inio. Our old friend Lord Archifound is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Though I know but little of Sir Imeric, I have faith that Alfinal's efforts are about to bear fruit. Hope so. Okay, let's see what Harshafon has to say this time. Alright, what do we have this time? Okay, Harshafon, what do you got? Ah, Inio, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alfinaud. An honor, as always. Likewise, Lord Harshafount. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid, since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Spartans may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Imeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our heart. But if you're willing to forgo such comforts, pray inform the night station outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your heart sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Okay. We can probably do another main scenario quest and we can just wrap it up for today. I mean, it did make significant progress today. Oh, it's down. Oh, it's down there. We have been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity. Commander Leveler, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Imeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights. Alpinal Leveler, at your service. Your reputations precede you, Sir Imeric. I think we will find that we have much in common. Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all, does it not? It does indeed, Lord Commander. I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin? We know full well that the Guardians will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance. Once again, I must respectfully disagree. On what grounds? Despite their presence in Quertas, the exiles do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Grenadian lands, and it is the people of Grenadia whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Grenadian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Gallians, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it's only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea. Then surely it would be in our best interest to present a united front. Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius von Balzar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time. Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting? It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here. Pardon? It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortemps has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated. Sir Imeric, we would be in your debt. No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our Australians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgardsmore. The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd. Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse, still wounded around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare. But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the keeper of the lake. Do you accept these terms? I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea. Mayhap we shall, Commander. What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord. What? By the Fury. All our precautions were for naught? Go with that. Okay. This next one will be my last for the night. This will be my next main scenario quest for the night. This will be the last one. If it's not quick or long. Here we go. Just when we were starting to make progress, and to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Harshafount and find out what he has learned. Okay. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends. But the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. That trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Harshafount said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Inio. Wouldn't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea! Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Okay. Ooh, this is a new... I don't think we've been here before. Yeah, we just cut straight through if we can. Yeah, I like this. Oh, I was hoping to get a dungeon that the main scenario quest is going to tell us to go to, but nope. Almost there. There we go. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Eh? Lord Harchifound bid you speak with us? Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it. Though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared. Probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off. But pay no heeding, but paid no heed to my ramblings. A symptom of proof that is not but a speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatory could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself. He was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Okay. Okay. Alright, what do we... So... Are we gonna finally go to that dungeon? Okay. Alright. I don't think you've been into this town before, I just don't remember. Where is it? Nope. Where is it? Okay, it's an interior somewhere. There we go. Surviving squire. There we go. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as. Lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly, she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they'd have killed me. So I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Okay, this one was quick. We can probably do one more after this. That was quick. Let's go. Let's do a quick TP. Yeah, that was quick. All right. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems that Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphinaud? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know his guardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh, no. It all makes sense now. Lord Harchifound, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart Hunter followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would be primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Harchifound, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphinaud. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Reverend's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Alright, let's do another one. That was quick. Yep, we can do another one. That was quick. Yeah, good to still see you here, Strider. Here we go, let's continue. Strength and unity. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Inio, pray join me in Whitebeam Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamon should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. Alright. Oh, that's good, Strider. Okay, that's good. That's great to hear, Strider. Yeah, I'm just trying to get as much done as possible. And it looks like this is another short quest. Okay, we can do another one, then. I thought this was going to be a long one where you go to a dungeon or something, but nope. Apparently not yet. So... And by the way, Strider, we're gonna finally do the campaign tomorrow on Halo Reach specifically. And turns out I can't use any of the footage for that firefight because apparently the footage doesn't appear properly. Apparently Halo the Master Chief Collection doesn't like game capture, so I have to use the display capture once again. So, yeah, some games work well game capture, some do not. It's a co-op playthrough, Strider. If you're on PC like I am, you can play along with me. Unfortunately, console players can't do co-op on campaign, but multiplayer is completely co-op, so which is nice. Where is oh, wait a minute. Whoops. There we go. We meet again, Drillamont. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart? Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillamont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided us by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of the Crystal Braves to Whitebeam Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Imeric. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be a subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillamont has one in mind? Yes. Yes. Excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there's aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. There we go. Let's do another one. I hope we finally get to do a dungeon or a trial. Here we go. There we go. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we're not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gulami. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he'll take note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. And upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Gianthromone in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Okay. Do you want me to let you know in how many quests one might show up? I guess I don't mind, Strider. I guess I don't mind. I'm just going through this. I'm just going through this game on. I'm just going through this game at a nice pace. So if this one is not a long one, we will. If this is a short one, then we can do another one. 2 more, roughly. Okay, kind of makes sense. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Okay. I don't think I can be on my pet for this one, because we have to be at a certain spot. Best take care when traveling these roads. Wild beasts and worse are wont to lurk by the wayside. Okay. We're doing stakeout duty. We're doing stakeout duty. Let's see what the accused knight has to say. Are you looking for a warm heart, friend? White Brim From isn't far from here. If I were you, I would... I'm sorry, have we met before? You seem familiar somehow. No? My mistake. Thank you for telling me that, game. Thank you for telling me that. Wait, this is the same cave we were in before, right? Alright, finally. That's a long survey. Here we go. Hey! Hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall. Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in Whitebury front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are... in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me. We already knew about... Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels... dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless... if you waste my time again... Is that clear? I don't know. I thought that mumble that I did was amusing. I don't know. I think I was just mocking, but I think that was a mocking mumble, but yeah, that's what came into my mind. That was another short one. That was short. I thought there was going to be a dungeon or something, but nope. Apparently not yet. Oh, well, let's just go to the top. Okay. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you're able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Okay. I'm low-key jealous you have access to flight here. Flight wasn't a thing when I played. Okay. It looks looks like they made some changes after the ending of the A Realm Reborn. So I guess in a patch or whatever they did at some point in the game, they decided to give us the ability of flying with our companions. Yeah, this ability to fly happened as soon as I finished A Realm Reborn at level 50 after those credits rolled in. So I guess the developers were nice enough to give us this to save the backtracking. So it's not that bad. Because I guess the developers knew that when you're just doing the level 50 quests over and over again, I guess they realized that just to make it a little easier. Yeah, I guess they made it a little bit easier. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. This will be my last one. Regardless if this is long or short, this will be my last one for the night. And we'll continue the rest on Wednesday. They overhauled some of the quest progression for this segment to make it shorter. Okay, that's good. It's a good thing I came to this game now, because they basically went back to the game and overhauled it, so it's not too bad. Especially for MMO players. Okay, here we go. Let's continue. First Blood. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the Highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House during their nights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If alone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Inio. The lives of our allies are at stake. Okay, Boulder Downs. Here we go. Hope I'm not making you jealous again, Strider, because I just flew out at the top floor just to get to the next point as quickly as possible. Again, I'm not rushing it, I'm just being efficient, as I can call it that. Yeah, I figured just flying out from the top floor seems to be a little bit faster compared to just going down all those stairs. Alright, where's the next one? Ah, there it is. Oh wait, no, is that it? There it is. There's our next one. And they got ambushed again. Jeez, just got ambushed again. But it's a game changer here. Yeah, it is a game changer, Strider. Especially if you don't like backtracking, this helps. Here we go. Yep. Come here, you guys. Yeah, it's all about being efficient, you know. I mean, for those who don't want to do backtracking and just want to walk like that, trekking it to 3 minutes, I don't mind. But for me, I just want to be efficient with my time, so yeah. And one more. Oh, we got another wave. Come here. There you go. I wonder how much our pet is going to level up. Yep. They didn't stand a chance. Doesn't look like it, no. Speaking of companion, how much did it level up? Almost halfway through, and we're gonna continue with the healer route. Alright, here we go. There we go, Fallen Heretics effects. Another quick one. Well, that didn't take very long. That was, okay, no. That was a lot shorter than I expected. Nope, we can do another one. That was way too short. Alright, you know the drill. We're going in for a landing. And the scenery and the backgrounds here are nice too, by the way. They really are. Okay. Alright, we did that one. My knight sent no word of your coming, Inio. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Okay. By the Fury! Those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their monies must be recovered and... No. We have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, It seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it'll be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Alright, that was quick. Okay, let's do another one. Whoops. Lord Drillamon recognizes the situation in Snowcloak's coming to an end and decides action must be taken. Wait a minute. Wait, Strider, if I'm not mistaken, this is the big one, I think. This is when the dungeon finally happens, right? Either this is a dungeon or a trial. I'm looking at the time right now, and I don't think I can do another half an hour of this. Nope, I can't. I have to wrap this up. But you know, we made a lot of good progress here today. Still need to find out more of what this game has to unlock once the expansion finally begins. Okay, Strider, then that's perfect then. This is perfect then. So it's a good thing I didn't touch the quest then. No. I mean, I figured to do this the next time when I come play this game, so that when the dungeon happens, we will do it immediately. So that's perfect. That's perfect. So we finally get to the point where we finally get to do the dungeon. That's nice. And yeah, Strider, it's been an interesting ride so far, and I'm not sure. I'm just looking at the abilities. No, that's not it. Actions and traits. So we haven't not even passed 50 yet, so we get to unlock more traits and roles that I can't wait to try out. There's more that goes past level 50. Whew, I can only imagine. And there's apparently MP abilities that you get much later in the game. Ooh, that's going to be interesting to find out. I don't know. Yeah, so that's it for me tonight, guys. It's been a fun ride today, and we'll do the same thing again on Wednesday. And I got a couple thumbnails to edit. So thankfully I managed to finish most of the video projects today, including thumbnails. But thankfully I'm not behind. So anyway, I gotta go. It's been a fun journey so far, and I'll see you guys again on Wednesday. Thank you so much, guys, and you're more than welcome to support the show in any way you want. I always appreciate the help when it comes to Twitch followers or Twitch subs. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for watching tonight. Later, and have a wonderful night.